Hello everybody! Good time zones, good time zones. We're playing a new game today! New game to me at least. I have never touched Doki Doki Literature Club in my life. But given that I play a lot of weird games, a lot of visual novel games, this was suggested to me, especially because I was told that it's similar to Hatoful Boyfriend. I've certainly heard of Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know anything about it. Full stop. I'm going in completely blind. The only things that I know about Doki Doki Literature Club is that things go weird, but I don't know when or how. Like, I don't know if it's a school day situation. I don't know if it's a Hatoful Boyfriend situation. I just know that things go off the rails in some sort of way. No idea when, no idea how. And I don't know how what happens because of it. I did once last ZenkaiCon when I performed at the Masquerade for the first time. There was someone else who was doing a Masquerade skit about Doki Doki Literature Club, including Monica, who I know is the main girl, and one of the others. I don't even know which one. One of the ones with short hair. For the life of me, though, I couldn't remember what happened in this skit. I think that Monica kills somebody, maybe, or someone else. Legitimately, my memory is so fuzzy. I just remember someone dying and it just being like, oh, okay. So that's the base knowledge we're going off with, but I haven't gone into the game at all. I haven't fixed audio settings yet, because I thought it was interesting that when I first opened the game, this is the first thing you see. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Thankfully, I already make my content warnings as I am 18 plus and I will behave accordingly. And we've played worse games on this channel, I'm sure. We've played Hello Charlotte, we played Hatoful Boyfriend. It's fine. We play a lot of dark shit on this game. On this channel. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit Doki Doki Literature Club Moy/warning. I did not look at the trigger warnings. I know for a fact that I personally don't have any triggers, and I feel that if there are trigger warnings, that's a way of spoiling the game. I am going into this completely blind, no trigger warnings, no nothing. We're just going to go into it and have a good time. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. They're really hyping this up, and I'm really interested to see how disturbing this content is for someone, again, who has played Hello Charlotte, Amori, Hatoful Boyfriend, Dramatical Murder. Like, how bad can it be? I watched School Days. I agree. Do I use my mouse? Okay, yeah, I use my mouse. I was like, does that look good? Yeah, we just want the music as a soft BGM. Sound volume we'll put there. Auto forward time? Yes? Question mark? We're not gonna do anything with the skip stuff because I don't know what that is yet. Let's just go into it. Please enter your name. Mint. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, man.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or anything.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Min, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I just physically go along with whatever she's going on about. Larry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I doubt you thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. You worry about me? You're the one that is constantly late to school. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does aggravate everything inside of my head. The school day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. I also realized another thing that this definitely reminds me of that we've definitely played that was fucked up was From Madness with Love. So I think we'll be fine. Clubs. Suri wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
Know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah?
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I would bring you in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if he's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I would have done the same thing, my dude. After stream, I have another slice of that cake that I made. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. A section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here!
I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glanced around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Serious?
No, that's too much like the other one. this is the thing. I knew there was going to be 4 main girls, but how many different voices do I really have? The black-haired one definitely seems soft-spoken.
Thank you so much for coming.
Kind of like that.
Not like your auntie. Hi! The Genki girl. She's just having a good fun time. So what should we do for this one? Because I know there's also Monica, and I want to give her the sultry adult one. So what can we do for her? I wonder if I can go even more cutesy. Then again, I worry that I might destroy you guys if I go even more cutesy. Seriously? You bought a boy?
No, that's way too baby talk. Damn it! I can't use my normal voice. I'm using that for the other guy.
Seriously? You brought a boy?
Okay, there we go. More high, but a little bit more mature.
Seriously? You bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, man, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I named the stream correctly.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, his name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Yeah, of course she's the Kohai. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says this quietly into my ear, then turns back for the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Natsuki and Sayori. Well, it's nice to meet you both.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Min. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica?
Come, sit down, Min. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me and Monica. Me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
Yeah!
The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Ooh, is she gonna be the soon? Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around on my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Haven't I heard this summer before? She's totally the Simpson!
made them for you or anything.
Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
well, maybe. But not for, you know, you. Baka!
Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She's probably the kudere. She carefully placed, and we have the best friend trope, and then Monica, who is our age? I'm guessing Yuri is also the senpai trope. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, isn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess I actually have to strongly agree with that. It's all about the ambiance when reading books.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
Cupcakes. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was partially dragged here by Sayori and then bribed with cupcakes. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
It sounds like it's just a book club. Yuri nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. I think it's more like this is her harem. This isn't really an Otome game, they're all fucking each other. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So Min, what kinds of things do you like to
Read manga. Danmei. Boy love. Two men fucking. Well, seeing how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Oshinoko. Jujutsu Kaisen. Tokyo Ghoul. Airhunt. Guardian. Deltora. Manga, yeah. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that feel deep in complex fantasy worlds.
Aw, that's cute. I wasn't expecting that.
The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Yes, girl! I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that.
Is she secretly the yandere? Please, I love yanderes.
But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
So much like Yuri. Oh, poor Natsuki. I'm gonna fuck up her voice the entire time. At this point, I should probably just take a page out of Channy's book and just make her Southern. I don't know if I can do that, but I feel like that's like my best option. Like, what if I just made her Southern? Make Natsuki a cute little Southern belle. You know what, I'm gonna try it. It's still early enough of me trying to figure out their voices.
We'll give you that.
What was that? Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna mute so I don't embarrass myself trying to do this. Okay, we got it.
What gives you that idea?
Oh my god, now I made her sound like such a Southern belle. It doesn't fit her at all, but I can't. Her and Natsuki would have the same high-pitched, happy Genki voice, and I can't give them the same voice!
You left a piece of paper scrap, but... You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing is more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest regions of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Aw, her face. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mint?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I was gonna say they're all gonna give me the puppy eye, aren't they? I lose my train of thought. All four girls stay back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry. I thought...
Min.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Siri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcake, I would be super pissed.
Then let's make it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone.
I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Mint, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Mint, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always staying after school for club. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. Well, I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. Oh. Okay. Oh, so I just have to pick words? I don't even have to really think about things? I thought I was gonna actually write a poem. Okay, what words do I like best? Waterfall, peaceful, empty, sugar, kawaii, skirt, food, treasure, strawberry, sensation. I feel like for a poem... Fun fact, I actually have like books upon books upon books of poetry, but it's all stuff that I wrote in like middle school and high school. I haven't seen it in years. I have not written poetry in a long time, but this is just to say that I have written poems before. I'm just gonna go with what I think is best. So I think waterfall. Sadness, hurt, universe, rainbow, precious, lucky, portrait, clouds, agonizing zone. I feel like if we're going with like gentle waterfalls, trickle over, cracking, rainbow. I want to go with something serene. Swimsuit, fluffy, master, childhood, death, philosophy, summer, dumb, parfait, incapable. Let's go with parfait. Whistle, headphones, romance, frightening, encouragement, pleasure, dream, passionate, existence, decide. Let's go with pleasure. Pure, time, dark, effulgent, dazzle, whisper, analysis together, hopeless, email. I always love the word whispering. Lipstick, spinning, cry, indulge, sweet, milk, scars, game, peace, definitely peace. I just said I was trying to do something peaceful. Chocolate landscape, heart, prayer, disoriented, alone, mouse, vacation, sunset, sunset. Valentine, cute, shopping, marriage, unrequited, papa, nature, kiss, secret, captivating. Oh wait, but captivating and captive could be different things. Let's just go with nature. Pain, marshmallow, sing, infinite, misery, rain cloud, pout, pity, fireflies, ambient. I'm a slut for fireflies. Horror, aura, life, vitality, heaven sent, charm, world of depression, sparkle, to be. I have to go with sparkle. I literally end every single stream by saying too. Like, come on. We are literally sparkle kisses. Flying, vivid, skipping, shiny, lust, giggle, crimson, fleece, candy. I mean, shiny is similar to Kira. Suicide Fund. What is this game? I don't even know yet. Suicide Fund, disaster, fickle, adventure, lollipop, holiday, silly, vertigo, vanilla. Let's go with adventure. Melancholy, loud, special, fantasy, bunny, cage, doki doki, playground, explore, gear. Doki doki! Fantasy, 100%. Family, sunny, candy, climax, hoop, love, pop, anger, fear, happiness. Happiness. Insight, awesome, dance, grief, twirl, jumpy, party, extraordinary, eternity, amazing. Eternity. Feather, bubbles, anxieties, starscape, nightgown, flower, ocean, excitement, pink, ocean. Unending, bouncing, lazy, daydream, journey, mirror, memories, desire, entity, fire, color. I mean, come on, green. Unstable, tragedy, promise, tenacious melody, soft hair, warm, intellectual music, melody. Vibrant, infallible, wrath, uncontrollable, comfort, tears, raindrop, smile, blanket of raindrops. Extreme puppy, embrace, covet, essence, bliss, unrestrained, wonderful, graveyard, heartbeat. Alright, time to see what this does.
Hi again, man. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my words. Well, back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, man. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Aw, come on, like he deserves any slack. Larry told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take this seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Mint always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Siri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and May can become good friends too.
Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Well, wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. The wedding nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I will make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute?
No, she's so cute.
She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Yeah.
One sec. Storm is on my leg. He is demanding cuddles.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery discussion in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I couldn't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh.
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Frickin' Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway? I had to bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelf. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. He then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the whole world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box he's admiring. Parfait girls? Oh no, did I accidentally get along with Monica when not Monica, with Natsuki without meaning to? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. He points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was that tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, man. Consider this a lesson shared from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. He shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mooi. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Don't pull me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling for me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Oh no, our shoulders are touching. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space which she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I finish the series. But hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happening yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these and prefer for the writing to be entertaining enough to keep up with the lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. But there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that does help you get to know their characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There are so many touching parts. Is that so? I feel like for anyone watching this who really likes this character, they're probably thinking that I'm butchering it because I gave her a southern accent. But who knows, maybe some people like it. It's just the best I can do. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't yet seen you at your full power. Huh, good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that's impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. So soon, alright. I didn't want this. I don't know who I wanted to romance, but it wasn't the soon. Why are we starting with that? Why are we starting with the tsundere kohai? No! I'm like, romance someone else and I'm not stuck in her roots. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention, she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? She's so cute! We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? Oh, she's so cute, I just noticed that her face changed. That's not... well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Not that I'd ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of it yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki started laughing. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minoru is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when, I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkled with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself.
Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems?
Oh, come on. Put more time at the end word.
Sorry. I just need to make sure we have enough time.
Okay, maybe it had nothing to do with my poem, and that was just something that was scripted to happen.
Though you do look very cozy over there.
Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. She scooted a whole fucking foot. Alright, I guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. And if it gets done, I'll kill you. What, tomorrow? I only got part way through the volume so far. Bruh, it's a manga. They're not that hard to read through. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. They're so small! How slow does this bitch read? But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Motherfucker, I once took 2 days to binge read everything in Jujutsu Kaisen. How slow do you fucking read? Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I thought we were gonna share in a group! In a group is less terrifying!
I can't wait!
Siri and Monica enthusiastically pulled their phones. Plus, don't we have an odd number? We have 5. Siri's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? I don't know. Who do I want to romance? The best friend? The Sundari? Not the Sundari. No offense to her. The shy girl or the popular girl? I think I'm gonna go with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't brace yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to put writing styles separate from the plot that matters, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are still so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. It's not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Musky can be a little bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. She's so cute! Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light.
Wait, was it not gonna let me see more?
History?
No! No! Return. Darn it, I thought it was gonna let me read it. As in, like, give me the subtitles type thing. Sorry, I'm searching as I talk. Blah blah blah. I'm so sad. I still hope it might. Maybe, but if not, then I'll know next time not to click so fast.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Motherfucker, I clicked once and I was out of it. I didn't even read it. I'm so sorry, my baby. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Eh? That's really...
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest.
Smash Natsuki, Sundaris, or top B's? Pass. Pass. I don't like Sundaris. I like very specific Sundaris, and she is way too typical. Nope, I'm going with the cute shy girl. I'm hoping that she's a secret freak.
Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri? See, this is what I mean. She's so shy and soft spoken, but like, ooh, she's into horror, she's into ghosts. Ooh, spicy.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, then.
Really? I must have totally missed that point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
I only read the title. I didn't think it was gonna do that to me.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being provoked, symbolically compared to ghosts. lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
Yuri's hot. Wonder how much of a MILF her mom is, though. Honestly, mood. True talk, all the girls are cute and what, but it's like none of them are really like pulling me. This is probably though because I'm more into BL than I am into GL. And I understand that the main character is a guy, but it's like I'm even less interested in chips. It's like, God, From Madness with Love was so much fun. And I understand that From Madness with Love came out after this, but it's just like, I just want Seki! I just want Seki! Let me fuck the teacher. Why is there not a teacher option? I'm just saying. From Madness with Love, chef's kiss. Absolutely beautiful. Bring me back to my tsundere kohai that was actually a ghost. My yandere teacher. My childhood best friend who ran away with me. Oh, and my alien senpai who I turned into my sex slave. I wish that I could play From Madness with Love for the first time again. It was so much fun. Oh my god, and not me seeing that fucking Channy is in chat, even though they're not talking. It's like, Channy, I see you. Channy was there. Channy voiced the tsundere ghost kawaii. I see you. You might have me muted, you might just have me as BGM, but I see you. I love you. Okay.
And soon to be left with nothing.
Sayuri is so unthick for me. Yuri is like a just kind of girl. Natsuki's perfect down to Leslie. Monica, I don't know, she's kind of just loving or clingy. See, I just don't like any of them right now. But again, my sister goes like, I don't know. When it comes to women, I want them to be milfs, and none of them are. All of them are just sort of, eh. I like pathetic men and yandere, crazy, beautiful, strong women, and none of them are giving me that yet. That's why I'm going with Yuri, because I'm hoping that she's secretly a freak. I'm hoping that she's seriously going to be my Dami mommy. Oh, I played this game? Nice! Tell me nothing, I'm going in completely blind. I don't know diddly squat. Also, hi again. Hello, Firewolf. Hello. Oh, I also didn't actually say hello, a sound head. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, I have to go through all of them? No. Alright, let's just get her over with. Especially because, who knows? Now, excuse this girl. Y'all can keep saying that. I don't like tsunderes, and I think it's even funnier, if you guys only just recently tuned in and don't know the voice I gave her yet. Because I can only do so many girl voices. So, poor Natsuki. I already did my high-pitched, cute, girly voice for Sayori, so Natsuki got stuck with my really terrible southern accent. Milfs and Yandere perfect, Sundaris and tomboys perfect me. Colin, diet head, I could get used to it. I mean, and that's all valid. All girls are valid girls. It's literally Women's Month. I just, Natsuki Sakurasi. Y'all say that. Y'all can keep saying that. I'm gonna keep hating on her. Again, it's gonna be even funnier if you guys are just tuning in and you don't know the voice I gave to her. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Eh? Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. Ugh. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing them. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Country Nazi, something I never thought. I'm so glad, because literally I was like, my god, I made Sayori and Natsuki sound too similar. I have to do something, so I gave Natsuki a southern voice. She sounds like such a southern belle. And I was like, damn, I feel like the Natsuki enjoyers are gonna come for me, so I'm glad that you like country Natsuki. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Natsuki seems like she would be southern. It's so funny too, because once I found out that she was also the type to be like, I'll fucking punch you, it's like, oh, okay. Southern kind of does work for her. She's about to slow down outside the Waffle House. She gonna catch you outside the parking lot of the Piggly Wiggly if you catch my drift. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Low-key, her poem is shit. I say this with all the love in my heart. Wait, let me do this other way. Bless your heart. Shirt sacks are always hot. Tell me if I'm wrong. I mean, I'm not actually Southern, so I have no idea. I have Southern cousins, which means that I can make fun of them all I like. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. This is a lie. This is a lie. I don't want to be here. I don't want to go down Natsuki's route. Please save me. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. That poem, though, she sounds like, she is a child. Normally I like the Kohais, but See, the worst thing about me, probably the reason why I'm so anti-Natsuki, is she had so much potential, and she still could. But, like, I'm just saying, I normally like pink girls, especially pink girls with pink eyes. Just look at Hilda from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Just look at Shu Itsuki from Monsters. Just look at Kohaku from Monsters. I like pink on pink. It's cute. And I'm not completely opposed to tsundares if they're written right, if they're written in a way that I enjoy. But she's just not doing it for me. I wish she could, but she's not. There's just something missing. She's underage. Oh no, but the game's been out for years, so I think it's fine. Bitch, I don't give a fuck if it's underage. This is fantasy. We've done worse on the channel. You guys have heard me say that I want to fuck a goat. I literally want to fuck God of Hyperdeath Asriel from Undertale. We have kissed birds. I have played Hatoko Boyfriend. We have fucked birds on this channel. I am not concerned about fictional underage high schoolers when I'm playing an Otome game. Otherwise, I would never play any Otome game ever because, of course, all of them are underage. They're all minors. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from one of the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. No, I fully expected this from you. You're trash. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I'd be Natsuki's. Have you got the part where Natsuki hits the gritty part yet? I don't know what that means! I don't know what a gritty part is! Okay. Monica or Sayori? Let's go Sayori.
Hello, Dennis.
She gets 3 already.
This is a good poem, Mint. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. And, am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's just like I said before, Mint. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Have you got to the part where Natsuki starts meowing? Natsuki meows? No, I have not seen that yet. Have you got to the part where she starts beating crap out of Sayori? God, I hope so. Natsuki. She face it. Aw, it didn't work. What didn't work? Both up. No, oh yeah, no, the emojis don't show up in chat, sadly, but I know what emojis they are. First you writing thing, that feel and kinda emojis. Yeah, sadly the emojis don't show up well in chat, but it's okay. I know what emojis you mean. I can see all 3 chats. I can see my Twitch chat, my YouTube chat, and my combined chat. So I see the emotes. Oh my goodness. I forgot what I was gonna say. The funny thing is, too, it's like y'all being like, oh, have you gotten to this part yet? Have you gotten to that part yet? And it's like, I don't know anything about this game, so I don't even know what y'all saying is real or not. That's the funniest thing. I don't know shit.
Dear Sunshine.
Who are the star folks walking at the bottom? Oh, those are the Twitch people. Unfortunately, I don't know how to integrate my words. What are words? English hard. Stream avatars. I don't know how to integrate my stream avatars to include both YouTube and Twitch chat at the bottom. So, unfortunately, the little star guys are you guys, the dreamers, but unfortunately it's only the Twitch dreamers, because I don't know how to include the YouTube dreamer. I just read what a soundhead said. Say your... What's the Twitch? Twitch. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. Twitch is another streaming platform. It's actually my main streaming platform. I only recently started streaming on YouTube. Meanwhile, I've been streaming on Twitch for like 2.5 years? So you already seem sophisticated, but she's flat. I can't work with a wall. Rude! That is rude as shit. Why you gotta be so mean to my girl? Fucking Natsuki is flat! Why you gotta say that Sayori why you gotta talk shit about Sayori being flat? Natsuki is flatter. Rude. Yes, God, I wish. Oh, know your name on it? Oh, Paradox Mint. Paradox Mint is my name for everything. Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, everything. Natsuki is not flat, she's just a little bit underage. She can grow. So can Sayori! Sayori's only a year older than her! They all still have time to grow! I can't with you people. You people. You people. How old is Natsuki? I don't know. She's a freshman. So probably 16? I thought they're all the same age. No. Natsuki is the Kohai, and then Monica, Sayori, and the main character are all in the same grade. And then I think Yuri is the senpai. She hasn't said that she is, but I assume she is because every Otome game has the senpai option, the Kohai option. I played enough Otome games to know that there is a senpai, a Kohai, a childhood best friend, and a like popular option. I don't know how to word it. Natsuki's probably everything about her. Copium! Also, Lock HQUT has redeemed pet name. That's such a weird word to change into a pet name. I'm gonna call you
Q.
That's the pet name.
Q.
Other than Yuri, when it's revealed she's 200,000 years old and is possessed by Cartman Parker. Y'all are insane! I'm getting back to the actual game. We're gonna be here for 9 hours. 3 does not get my seal of hotness. Y'all are unbased. Everyone here is just a Natsuki enjoyer. Y'all don't like any other girls. I'm gonna go down Sayori's path just to spite you.
Dear Sunshine, the way you grow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Make me rub the sleepy from my eye. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you testing me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
That ending, though, the first part was so good. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
See, how are you gonna call her flat? Look at that. Those are bumps. She is probably at least a B. That is not flat. Y'all have never seen a woman. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. The only other girl that could reach the perfectness and Natsuki is Yuri, since she got the biggest humper. I mean, that is valid. I do like big booba. Oh my god, Firewolf is just insane. Congrats on 200 followers on Twitch.
Thank you, Q.
I'm very happy. I don't tend to look at my numbers much, but it is nice that people seem to enjoy the insanity that are these streams. Alright, time to do the last one, Monica.
Hi, Mint. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do together, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Min. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. After all, but it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Mint.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something.
No! No! Hebrew? Is this the truth all along? It's not that I'm romancing Natsuki, it's that I am Natsuki? Is this the real truth, guys? Is the truth just that I am Natsuki? Because I like cute things? Wait, now I'm really looking at Natsuki like see a femboy gay. Bruh, you guys are literally watching a femboy right now. Y'all all homo. I mean, not really. The femboy part, yes. The homo is up to you. The homo is all within our hearts. Meanwhile, I'm having an existential crisis, realizing now I know why you guys follow me. Wait, you're a femboy? Bruh! Yes! Yes! That's just so funny to me. I literally call myself the Prince of Dreams. I'm a prince. I just have a very feminine voice. I thought you were a woman? No! How could you guys be so mistaken? I'm a prince. It's a trap? I am a trap. I am a femboy. Yeah, no, I'm a guy. Oh, you poor, poor fools.
And she's a good writer, too. So,
oh, wait. I started making her sound like Yuri. I was laughing too hard.
so take that as a compliment.
You're a cute femme girl? A cute femme boy. Cute femme boy. Not girl. If you say so.
Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Chev Silverstone?
Oh my god, no! I fucked up! That's not Monica's voice!
Have you read anything by something Silverstone?
Maybe a long time ago.
He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes there's only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're in for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody.
I see. Never mind, guys, it's not a girl, it's a guy. Yo, that is a big L on your guys' part. I have never claimed to be a woman or a girl. That's just so funny to me. Like, have you guys not seen my models? Like, I get it. It's a little bit harder with my current one, with Pixel model. But you guys have seen my adult model too. I literally used him on Monday. That's just so funny to me. I feel like the Twitch people know a lot better because I can have things up on Twitch that actively say all the things like that my pronouns are he, him, they, them, and stuff like that. Oh wait. Oh, yep, and there goes Nightbot, letting people know shit. Monica looks like she would have a level 4 yeah. Oh my god! Did he just say that? Oh my god! Insanity. Insanity. Oof. So you're saying Natsuki is kind of like that?
Sorta. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but it'll always help you find the style what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh my god, hers is the only one that's actually long.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction?
I suck at reading cursive, I'm so sorry. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film let out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. I'd call Monica Mommy, not gonna lie, good, because I'm trying to give her a mommy voice. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I kind of had an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a lot. An epiphany? I let me call her a little bitch boy. Oh my god! Some of y'all motherfuckers need to go to AO3. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. And just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Just my symptoms acting up. You're so valid. You're so valid. Whew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, and meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What? I almost lost it. What's with this language? That still was it? No! This is what I'm worried about, trying to keep an accent so hard. Whispering. Oh, technically.
Did you say something?
Nah, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Min did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions on my own. First of all...
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring.
Yo, the girls are fighting! The girls are fighting! I'm so sorry, Natsuki Simps, but I'm supporting my girl Yuri in this fight.
Which I haven't yet. And Mint liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Mitt appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Oh no! Is this not a Tome game? Is this a harem game? Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Oh, it's the song This Is Poem Panic. Amazing. Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Pop off, queen! Roast her ass. Is the echo voice doubling on purpose? Echo voice? Are you guys hearing an echo voice? Yeah, by the way, you're echoing? Wow! You guys are telling me this whole time I've been echoing and you didn't tell me? We've been streaming for an hour and a half! You guys are just enjoying the echo. Do you guys love me that much? That you guys just enjoy the doubled sound of my voice not anymore? Yeah, because I knew exactly what setting I accidentally fucked up on. I just love how you guys are just vibing like, yeah, this is fine. There's an echo, it's fine. We love to hear double Southern country Natsuki at the same time. I thought the echo was on purpose for the game. No! Oh my god, I love you guys. You guys really are simps. Thank you, Zatham, for being the only OG I can trust. Special kisses just for you. Mwah. You gotta kiss the homies. You gotta kiss the homies, guys. I love you, Zatham. If you already hopped out, I'll see you in Ray's channel tonight. Thank you. Yuri sucks only good for the honkers. You are a simp! You're all simps! I'm gonna roast you all. Yuri is popping off. She's a queen. Oh my god, I forgot I clicked out of the game screen to fix that. No, where's my mouse?
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I was the one who's... Ah! Rude! This bitch rude! I wasn't the one whose boobs magically... that ain't the right voice. I fucked her all up. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew up size bigger as soon as Mint started showing up.
Natsuki!
Yeah, see, even Monica agrees. Good. Simp for only Monica. Do it. Simp for mommy.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys!
Booba? Listen, we all love Booba in this household. Suddenly both girls... Oh no. I will still simp for Natsuki. You're valid. You do you. Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they only just noticed I was standing there.
Mint!
Oh no, I almost did the other one.
Mint! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mint.
Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mint?
Fun fact, it's not just because I'm simping for her and I'm actively avoiding Natsuki just to smite you guys. I do actually agree with Yuri's position. I like flowery language. I like long, full, prolonged pose. I don't like simple poems. I think that they're lazy. I'm sorry, guys. I don't like her.
Well,
how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's okay, we're simply living out a male power fantasy. It's fine. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I support Yuri's position. Minotsuki is good. See, that's valid. See, that shows. Help me, Yuri! No, fuck Yuri. That's a good position to have, where you can still love your waifu, but think that she doesn't have a good point. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem.
See?
Wait, that's not an. Oh, the music changed. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that at all. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Monica like, I will turn this club around, young lady! Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Wait, they're giving me some lesbian vibes? This whole game is for lesbians! This is not an Otome game. This is them fucking, and I'm just fifth wheeling. They are fucking each other. I've just been forced into this so that they don't have to buy new toys. I am just a prop to them.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Yuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me for having to look at your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches up her poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that.
You probably hate me now. Nah, man, that was sexy. No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Wow. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Min. You're too kind.
Did her boobas get bigger? Well, you know, massaging them can make them bigger. And I have 2 hands. Additionally, boobs are known to be very heavy. I will happily help her carry them. That's just how good of a guy I am. I am willing to offer my hands to help her carry her large bazungas. But if y'all Natsuki Sims want to cope, you can use that same thing with the whole, like, massaging helps them get bigger. Just massage her little teeny tiny mosquito bites. It'll be fine. They'll grow one day. Potentially.
I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do something so shameful. So...
What thing did Natsuki say?
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna go make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun! Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright, mostly.
Mint, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Mint, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, when Yuri and Natsuki... Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's it. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
You know, Mint, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Hello, Ive! One sec, let me read back in the channel. It's the motion of the ocean and this is a tsunami insanity. I don't know why Discord apparently is blocked. It shouldn't be. But yes, I do have a Discord. I still have to set up Nightbot on YouTube. Thankfully, I always have the stuff over on the Twitch side of things. Copy link address. Post it here. There we go. It's funny because Nightbot literally just posted it in the Twitch chat. But yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, that is the link. It is shared between both me and my model creator, my senpai, William Senpai. So yeah, that would be it. Mint and Lily's Flower Shop. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Sayori looking flat as usual. Listen, y'all hate on Sayori for the wrong reasons. She's just boring. The childhood best friend trope can be fun if there's more spice to it, but there's no spice, there's no angst. I need hurt, no comfort, and Sayori is not giving me that. Sayori's just vanilla, bland. She is a cracker. Like a plain ass, no salt cracker. She's way too bland for me. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so what I'm gathering is that depending on what words I choose is the type of girl that I will attract. And apparently last time I picked a bunch of cutesy words, which just was like my normal writing style, and it ended up making it so that I got Natsuki. So, I'm gonna do my best to try and be fancy with my words. And do better to get Yuri, but still do words that still fit with me. Long complex words you get Yuri? Yeah! You say that, but I'm also definitely gonna go with horror. Rainbow Graveyard, Nimble Frightening, Despise, and Quite a Beauty Alone, Vanilla Afterimage. Graveyard. Massacre, Ocean, Sadness, Dance, Vibrant, Starscape, Adventure, Pleasure, Unstable Music. I'm gonna go with Unstable because I want to track whoever the Yandere is. If there's a yandere in this game, I want it. I need it. With Wrath. Wrath sounds fun. Vicocious. Vivacocious? I don't even know what this word is. We're just throwing it in there because I think Yuri would like it. Heaven Sent. None of these are special, so let's go with the yandere one. Broken. Agonizing. Do not like Sayori Cook. She is not worth the effort. I'm still gonna go with Daydream because again, literally my fan base is called Dreamers. We are the dream court. I am the Prince of Dreams. We have to still go with dreams no matter what. Marshmallow. I love how that's the longest word, but I don't think Sayori would do that. Insight.
Oh, I should have gone with Fluffy. Fua fua.
Existence. Yeah, let's talk about existential dread, guys. Isn't that fun? Intellectual. Determination. I mean, we did play Undertale on this channel. Tenacious. You know, no, let's go with Destiny. Philosophy. Depression. Let's put this out. I'm just picking like the darkest ones that I can, except that I've also included the word daydream in there. Grief. Contamination. I'm so sad that it doesn't show me what poem I write with all these random ass words. That's what I want to know. Wait, whoever jumps is the one who doesn't. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, man.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm still not.
English!
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
She's a simple girl. Let her live her life. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. It's your out of here sucks like a nice person.
Sayori's a good girl.
Y'all are mean.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Does she want me to buy?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I love her. Oh my god, she's so cute. Y'all are so on base. I will love and support her till my dying day. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. Ooh, roasted. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Oh no, that was me, not her. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Oh, see, someone like Sayori. Or Sayori? Yuri is a tall, shy mommy. Sayori is the stupid. Listen, you guys need to understand good tropes. Okay? Let's see here. Sayori is not stupid. She is a ditz. She is an airhead. She is the Toru Honda. She is a lovable, adorable, ditzy girl. That is adorable. That is not stupid. That's like saying the himbos are stupid. They're not stupid. They're himbos. They're meant to be dumb. It's their character type. Y'all need to play more Otome games. I will defend Sayori. I'm not gonna go down her route, but I will defend her because I love airheads. They are a cute trope. I just don't like the fact that she's both the airhead and the childhood best friend. If she's gonna be a childhood best friend, I want her to be AIDS. I want her parents to have died tragically in a fire. I want her to have crippling depression. And that is not happening. So I don't like her. Natsuki's the best Dami mommy? Okay, see, you telling me that, I don't believe you. I just don't. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Lies and slander.
Yuri, come in to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little step like that, your suffering is a fair enough retribution.
Yuri, I love you!
I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
Yeah, girl, pop off! She's perfect.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
Yes, it is.
That's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad. Now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a level devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. No, we totally only gave her the cupcake.
But, yeah.
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk!
Ow! What was... A cookie?
She got smacked by a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Oh, is it Natsuki?
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
She's gonna get flustered. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So hard.
Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez, beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Gay! After you sum enough time thinking over Dami Mommy, you understand the awesomeness of Natsuki. But what's better than a Dami Mommy? A Dami Mommy? She deserves the punishment. Sayori is as good as dirt in my opinion. No, you guys are so mean. See, Natsuki is nice sometimes. She's not a Dami Mommy. Not from what I've seen so far. None of these girls I would let dominate me. None of them have dominating personalities. I'm sorry. All these girls right now are bottoms. Hey, Sayori and Natsuki loves cuddling. They are cuddling. They just gal pals. But yeah, like, we'll see what happens as the game goes on. Because right now, I'm sorry. Not a single one of these bitches is a dom.
Mataka.
I love how it says "ah geez," but I know in Japanese, like, it's literally just gonna be mataka. Ah geez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Queen shit! I do the exact same thing and then my friends fucking punch me. Hi! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
False!
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry I'm late.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you play music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Min.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Am I going back to the closet? Please God, no. Oh, thank God we're going for Yuri instead. Wait, for the next one. Yeah, Natsuki might be a little flat. I think Natsuki found something more beautiful in the cookies. Yeah, she did! Go to the closet? No. I have been out of the closet, and I can't be forced back in. Woohoo! Monica's back from the back rooms. Yeah, she is. She's the real cryptid all along. Also, hello and welcome, Interior. Go to the closet with Natsuki? No! No! I cannot be forced into the closet. You cannot make me come out of the closet. I'm coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. I love how I have to sing it funnily so that hopefully YouTube doesn't copyright strike me. I'm so used to streaming on Twitch where I don't have to worry about shit. I could play a whole ass album and Twitch would just be like, thumbs up, man. Sounds good. YouTube? Oh shit. But I'm glad because it introduced me to all of you wonderful, crazy Natsuki simps. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh, musical change! Alright, I really like this piano sound. Is this Yuri's personal theme song? If so, she's even more bass now. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. Shy mommy looking down right perfect. She's so perfect!
It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book that you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. not for any particular reason.
Oh, totally not so that once I read it, we can be on the same page? Totally, not that. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Bruh, don't you understand the, like, what is it called? The system of owning books? You always have to have 3 books. 1 to give away, 1 to use, and 1 to glorify.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I never heard about the 3-book system. You are clearly not a proper book owner. I'm kidding, I don't own 3 copies of books. There is only 1 book that I own multiple copies of, and it's because when it first released, it was in a single, as a paperback, and then it got re-released as a hardcover of the first 4 books. So I technically have the first book of the Del Toro series twice over. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Marco. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. This actually sounds like the type of book that I would read. I wish I read more. I literally have a book on my desk right now. I never feel like I have the time to read. I'm too busy playing Persona 3.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? It sounds like my sort of read. Yuri is literally the girl for Rae. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mint?
I am! You are literally so gapped! Her gap is huge, guys! You guys are I love Yuri. Thank you, Tyrio! If no one got me, I know the Twitch chat got me. Tyrio got me. YouTube over here being a bunch of sibs. But I'm just saying, there is something so delicious, so succulent about a cute character that likes really fucked up shit. Like, you get me a cute girl that wants to talk to me about cults and serial killers, and I'm sold. Like, that's what I'm here for. I wish Monica was romanceable in the base game, but unfortunately not. Oh, she's not? I mean, I wasn't trying to go down Monica's route anyway, but I did not know that she was not romanceable. I'm edging to the street. Amazing. What? Whoa. No, legitimately, guys. I'm so serious. I know nothing about this game. I know nothing. I'm going in completely blind. I don't know shit. That'd be amazing. It would be amazing. No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Oh. Funnier, blind, and all-knowing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I finally played it, because I forget who it was. There was a few people in chat. I don't even remember if it was on Twitch or YouTube that was just like, you should play this! And I was like, yes. Considering that I feel like this is just the girl version of Hatsuko Boyfriend.
But because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Girl, I could listen to you hyperfixate all day.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
Yo, girl, you're so based. I'm the same way.
So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Where's the ring? I will get a ring accent. Don't even try me, you know I will.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
I want to! What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into this seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just not something that I'm very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Listen, I'm just telling you guys, we could be that cute old couple sitting in our living room with our books. Literally, that is peak. That is peak relationship right there. A little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not exactly looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry, I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slid my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book between the two of them!
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Yo, I'm winning, guys. I'm getting the biggest W. Once we each lean into a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it more difficult to turn the page. Is she gonna turn the page for me?
Here.
Woo! I'm winning! I love women! Dies of love. Dies of love. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
She's looking at me, guys! Oh my god! Woman, pretty. Eh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay.
She smiled at me! Oh my god, have you ever seen a woman so beautiful you died inside?
You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it of my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning in page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. They are making reading a book sound so intimate. I'm here for it. Oh my god. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Mint, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Well, wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. I'm sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kinda cute. Oh.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. God, Monica, my personal cock block.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other.
We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, fired from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not.
Chat's not showing on stream, I think. No! Oh my god, I never can have anything working! Nope, that's still the old one. Okay. You cannot say that I am the streamer with the most stuff you know. You have met Raelice. You have met Raelice. You cannot say that I am the most stuffed VTuber that you know. Raelice is 10 times more stuffed than I am. Yeah, but Raelice doesn't crash because chat does. He crashes all the time! You cannot say he doesn't! You cannot tell me these blasphemous lies. Raelice is just as cursed as I am. I can assure you of that. Nope, that's still let's go. Motherfucker, I hate Chaos Bot. And you can tell Raelice that. You can go right up to Raelice and tell him that I fucking hate his chat. As soon as my computer disconnects for any reason, it's okay, I couldn't get TTS to work for me. I can't get TTS to work for me either. That's why we just don't have it. But literally, anytime it disconnects, I have this problem. And the only way to fix it, I'm gonna clip that, go for it. I love how I have Zatham on one side and Tyrio on the other side, who are both members of this Scuffed Squad. And they're accusing me of being Scuff. It is our Lord and Savior Raelice who is the king of Scuff. So y'all can't say shit. In theory, it should be working now. It might not be the best, but literally, anytime anything gets taken out, I have to do a whole bunch of stuff to get it back in again. There. It's back. I'll just have to do a quick something. There. There! Are you happy? Are you happy now? We literally got nerfed by the power of very hot women.
It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's a good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first few chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I'll make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. It's so funny because we also still have Monica's book. Or not Monica, Natsuki's book. We're never finishing that series. Spoiler alert for you guys. We're never finishing that series. That's still not showing up, but it's literally right there. You can see yourself. No one had been chatting since I fixed it. That's on you. Like I said, I know how to fix it when it breaks. It's just annoying that it breaks in the first place. See, I might have scuff, but I'm also my very own tech support.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Min, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you what kind of techniques we're practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it a try, giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Ooh. Do not compare me to Shoeport. Shoeport actually knows what he's doing. I just know how to troubleshoot. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? I don't think she has any. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. And this time I'll read it, because the last time I didn't. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the sputtering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I got the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that's fed well will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, the image. I can't read cursive well. The moon illuminates its face and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken the following. You can say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, and my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday.
I can see that. Yuri sounds like a goth girl, she really is. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions to them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobby. It's those sorts of things I usually force to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Okay, one sec. Come here, baby. Come here. Here.
Okay, I'll talk to you. Oh.
No, it's okay. It's not the baby girl. I thought you wanted love. You wanted love. Toyota, don't you dare call my cat Toyota and Honda. Ow, 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 ow. She wanted love and attention, and now she's struggling.
Hey.
That's okay. I got you. For those of you that might be newer here, I have 2 cats, and sometimes they like to bother me during stream. Mwah. And that is what is happening right now, is I am holding my fluffy baby girl. Oh. No, their names are not Toyota and Honda. Stop doing that. It's okay. She already ran off. But she was, like, trying to climb into my lap, so I was like, I'll hold you for a little bit. But the problem is that she doesn't like it. So I don't know. Too weird.
But that's my baby. That is Archivist Storm Quill, my beautiful baby girl.
Thankfully, her brother, the absolute menace that he is, I don't know where he is. Thank fuck. Never mind. He's on the kitchen chair. He's sleeping, but he's on the kitchen chair. Chinese food? Oh, I should ban you. I should ban you. My babies. Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Min?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Yee! I love her! I might be ranting a little bit more now. Well, I'm glad that you're a good listener.
I love her. Barfield. Fun fact, none of my cats are actually gingers. They've been shown in hand cam streams before. They like to jump on my desk and I like to show them off sometimes. I haven't done a hand cam stream in a while. I should do one of those next week. I don't have any kind of secrets like that. I mean, is being a VTuber a secret? When people ask me what I do, I tell them that I edit videos. Because trying to explain being a streamer is hard enough. Explaining being a VTuber is even harder. Now I'm seeing the Yuri route a bit more sympathetic for her character. Yeah! You tell me, Turiel, you're one of my chatters. That's different. I'm talking about people outside in the real world. Okay. Let's get her done and over with.
I like the last one better.
Oh, she doesn't like that I'm writing Yuri style. Oof. Really? Yeah, well, I can tell you we're a little modern with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. Oh yeah, I do have a secret actually. I want VTuber. My secret? I am a VTuber. Your secret? I watch VTubers. Listen, at least you're watching a cute little pixel boy, and so maybe people would understand that better, as opposed to, like, you know, trying to explain the, you know, the women with the big badongers. Like, if you had to explain that you were watching a cockroach lady. Would you still love me if I were a cockroach? I'm still trying to figure this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate it when people try to sound fancy or add more meaningful just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through this BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. I love how this is just proving my point that the original writing style, the style that I actually do, the words that I actually chose, that was forcing me down the Natsuki route, has less to do with my attraction to Natsuki and more to do with the fact that I am Natsuki. I am Natsuki crushing on Yuri. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Not really. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Ickly, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. One of her friends starts to like spiders too. That's why I'm not friends with Amy. That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies, if she keeps it private, if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. See, we gotta talk, guys. We gotta talk. Fuck this bitch right here. You're telling me you're gonna hate on someone just because they like spiders? My best friend, someone who I collab with on the regular, freaking, their name is Sea Spider, Ocean Arachnid. We collab playing Raft together. And you gonna tell me you hate people that don't like that like spiders? Spiders are cool. Spiders are cool. Listen, I'm sorry, y'all, I can't handle your girl. I hate spiders. You can hate spiders, but you shouldn't hate people that like spiders. I'm sorry. That's fucked up. Not bad, right? That doesn't mean she's not on hot. Y'all can cope however you want. I do not find this girl attractive. She got a cute face and nothing else. It's sort of the way that I feel about... It's how I feel about men. Men, they can look so handsome in real life. They can look so pretty. And then they open their mouth. And they ruin it. They ruin all their potential. That's how I feel about Natsuki. She's so cute, but then she talks. And she'd be a 10 if she didn't talk. As soon as she talks, she becomes a 2. So sorry. I've always felt like Natsuki was a brat, but a bully god. Yeah, she's a brat, and I'm not into brat taming. I'm not a brat tamer, guys. I'm not about that life. Y'all can be a brat tamer. I'm not a brat tamer. Yes, I have a huge cat skill with the flat desk. Oh my god. Y'all cope as hard as you need to. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. This is not a complicated issue. You hate spiders. You're a fucking bitch. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Anyway, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Also, why is Natsuki a countryside gal? Listen, I only have so many voices, and Sayori and Natsuki were sounding too similar, so I gave Natsuki a southern accent, okay? Okay, listen. I wrote it to be easy to relate it to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people found out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Okay, slight redemption now. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize that she was, using this as satire. Natsuki with a country voice fits with her tsundere attitude. See, and the Natsuki simps are here for it. They want her to be southern and crush their balls. They're here for it. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. And that's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow. I accidentally hit the forward button. My bad, y'all. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Return. Natsuki Redemption Arc. Y'all can cope. It's funny, too, because that's coming from Tyrio. That's not coming from you two. Most amazing Southern girl are hot and Tommy mommy, so it's amazing. So I let them dominate me. Exactly. See, they want to be crushed. Like saying Braid is edging is my YouTube chat is down bad, and I support y'all. All right.
Hi again, Mint.
Oop, oop, oop. Oh, wrong thing.
How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going too bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
Feels like I'm the only sane person here. Curio, I know you. You ain't sane. Just because you're not horny does not make you the sane one. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today?
Skip. Bro, when does the game get good? Fair argument, exactly. Mommy Monica. Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
Alright, good job, Mint. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, my English so good today. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. No, only Natsuki. Nope. Monica got the vibe that makes me feel uneasy. She's cute, but her vibe, it's weird. I'm trying to give her the mommy vibe. I don't know how well it's working.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless canopy of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
See what I just said? She's weird? Yeah, it's fine. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write.
I'm sorry if you don't like it. I actually really enjoyed that one, weird as it was. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kinda like playing with my space on the paper.
Choose weird is too far. Bruh, every girl in this game is weird. They all weird. I literally am a self-proclaimed chuny. Weird is good here. She barely even talks about herself, and whenever she does, it's weird. Yeah, they all weird. It's fine.
But that's just because you're silly.
Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Nah, we ain't saving. We're finishing this all in one go. I was told that this game would take 3 hours. We're almost at 3 hours, but it's fine. We disconnected. I talk a lot. It's fine. All I'm saying is we are finishing this game. She's breaking the fourth wall. She's breaking the fourth wall. No.
Oh, I like this one, Mint. It has some nice feeling in it.
I'm glad. Does this mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me?
No.
That's so sweet.
You're literally not on the list. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's the word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Min. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I puff up my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all ribboned together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle cap. It doesn't feel like time had left. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. I actually think this has been my favorite poem thus far. Like, this is, wow, some really good writing. She sounds stupid, but that's cute. She sounds stupid, and then she writes this fucking magnum opus. It's not the word that I wanted. That means M.O. This fucking masterpiece. I had a fancier word. I'm really trying to be like Yuri here, I guess. Holy crap. So Yuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Don't tell me. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks! I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. So Yuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it a bit hard for me to be pessimistic. All their poems are metaphors, and there are 4. Metaphor! I'm gonna give you a 7 out of 10 for that. Oh, Siri? Siri? What the fuck? Hello, Siri? I did not say your name? Why did my Siri activate, guys? All of a sudden I heard a woman's voice and it was like, what is happening? I'm all alone! For a second I thought the game suddenly got voiced. I was like, what the fuck? What's going on? Monica hacked you, sir? Apparently! My Siri went off and it freaked me out. It was like, what the fuck? That was interesting. She broke the 4th wall again? Yeah. It's what I get for apparently giving Firewolf only a 7 out of 10 on the fun scale. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? The 5th one even? Wow. I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Siri has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Oh, they're gonna have a poetry slam! I love poetry slams! Sayori's putting on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Oh, you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree, Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, my son is awake now, and he is hurting me. That is the sound of my boy cat, Legatus Unnamed, who has just dug his nail into my leg. That hurt. If he keeps it up, he's gonna get locked up in the room. Honda woke up. Shut the fuck up, Tyrio. Stop giving my cats new names! The Festivals of Heart Nights.
I can never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of everyone. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't... that was more like Natsuki. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to be in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself, and then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. That's called lesbianism. That is what is on her face. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Yuri?
I'll go next. Ugh! Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden.
That's because she's gay! Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to applaud. Let's go! She's great! Snap back to reality. Oh, the most gravity. Why are we punching Sayori? Why are you guys evil? Yuri's eyes are so far from each other. What the fuck? Y'all talked about crazy shit. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Our wife is amazing. Our wife is amazing, Tyrio. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, we were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applied, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori!
Even Mint liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Oh my god, thank you for the follow, Annie Maximo. Thank you for joining the cuddle pile. I hope you have a good stay in our comfy, cozy community, which is currently full of sin. Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Mint. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mint lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. I'd be Natsuki's wife, not gonna lie. I'm sinful. As long as you know. What did I do? What did you do? I didn't say nothing about you, Tyrio. I've said so much down horrendous stuff on stream, so I know I'm simple. Bruh, you are in a safe community here. We are nothing but sinners. I also realize that chat is a little small. Let me fix you guys. It's a There you go. Now you guys fit perfectly. And yeah, no. Y'all have nothing to be worried about. I am the most down horrendous person here. Y'all are innocent snowflakes. Y'all just have to go back and watch some of my other videos. Oof. We have fun. Especially a lot of the age-locked ones. We have fun. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are y'all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it's so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
The way that Monica is bent over, just facing Natsuki, like, yeah, I'm sorry. This is a girls' love game, and you can't tell me otherwise. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's all for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yeah!
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Mint. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. Does Monica and Sayori have jiggle physics? That I do not know. I love reading your guys' comments. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri, I'd walk home with Sayori. Sorry, Sayori! Don't be mean to Nightbot. Nightbot is my beloved counterpart. Walking home with Yuri? Huh. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it!
Jeez. Walk home with both? I do have two hands, but if I have two hands, my two hands are going to be for Yuri and Monica. The reddish pink and the pink girl can have each other. That's not even any point in speculating about something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know.
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Another one! Rain cloud. Philosophy. What she mean by won't need her anymore? Who knows? What does this mean? We don't know. Inferno. Daydream. Determination. Extraordinary. Eternity. Intellectual. Vivacious. I still don't know what that word means. Raindrops. melancholy. Chocolate, tears, contamination, unstable, unrestrained, incapable, judgment. I feel so chuny, which is valid because I am chuny. Despise. Cry. Well, I know because I finished the game. Oh, valid.
Stop being mean to Sayori!
Sayori looks so happy with your words, as she should. Oh my god, I never even noticed. I have not been looking at the girls in the corner when I've been picking my words. Do they react? I have not been looking. I've been so focused on the words. Remind me next time we do a poem for me to look at that. I'm so dumb, guys. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. I didn't even look. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I wasn't looking at them.
That's so cute!
I can't wait to see it next time. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. The reference to translation? No, I picked up on that. Boku wa nihongo hanasemasu. I don't know what they were probably trying to say in Japanese, but I do know Japanese, so it's, yeah. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? I think Monica means squid in Japanese. Oh, yeah, probably. That is actually not a word I knew. When she first said squid, I was like, takoyaki, and then I remembered that taco was not squid. My vocabulary is small. My grammar is good. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. What is little sis daydreaming about? Lord knows. Probably gauge it. Yeah, see, when they first started talking about squid, I was kind of hoping that it was going in that direction, because I, too, am a big proponent of tentacles. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Min, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is utterly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Min. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? Oh no, does Sayori have a crush on us and we don't like her? Oh no, this is Hatsupo boyfriend! No! And unfortunately, unlike Sayori, unlike Ryuta, I actually was really into the childhood best friend from Hatsupo boyfriend. I'm not into Sayori. You're not as cute as Ryuta. I can't do it. How sad is it that I'm more attracted to birds than I am these women? Oh, she figured out why Sayori. And yeah, of course I figured it out. It's so obvious that it's like, oh, reason why she's sad? Because I'm into other girls. They literally pulled the exact same trope when I played Hatsupo boyfriend. I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Min. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, the birds were hot. The birds were hot. And the one thing, you know what? The big glaring difference between Doki Doki Literature Club and Hatsupo Boyfriend, and is probably the reason why I can't be attracted to any of these people. Who were my favorites in Hatsupo Boyfriend? The Tsundere, but the big difference between the Tsundere and this one is that the Tsundere was a Francophile. I really like men who are obsessed with France. Second favorite was a Chuny. None of these girls are Chuny. I need a Chuny. None of them are Chuny. I know what I like. I want someone to bust up in here and tell me that they are the god of this world. That they were heaven sent just to bring about the devastation of society. And ain't no one like that in this game. I need myself a Chuny. Sarah gets no men, she's single. Y'all can have her. I probably shouldn't say too much, but Clary talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Suri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. Not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Min. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this wave beat down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never actually seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her. Taking a tiny reading break to read what chat has to say. What are you heathens up to? I mean, that's not the kind of things you can find anywhere. Listen, I like my Chunies. I will find them in every single Otome game. Doki Doki Literature Club really taking that L for not having a Chuny. Don't worry, on Carnival Day you can hang out and she's happy again. Well, that's good. Too bad she's still not a Chuny. Shuri deserves the sadness. She thinks she's the main character. I mean, that's valid. She does seem to think she's the I speak truth. I mean, it's true. She does seem to think that she's the main character of the story. She's the best character. Stop lying to yourself. I mean, I wouldn't say that she's the best character. I think the best is Yuri, but I honestly, the best friend trope is cute. I just don't like her that much. She's just not hitting it for me.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
but
Why is everyone here a psychopath that want to hurt people?
Have you met me?
I could tell that you want. Oh,
I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
alone with my thoughts? How were you able to? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who would find the most comfortable in keeping to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. It's just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Sayori, shut the fuck up. No, I don't want her. Yuri's got the psychopath Riz. I love her. Imagining Monica just beating up Sayori in the background. God, I hope. Not IRL, but I know you want to hurt people. I'm cornered. It's all psychopaths everywhere. Listen, you don't know me. You don't know my life. I might want to do it IRL. For the FBI agent that is currently watching, that is not true. I promise. I don't leave my house, so there is no possible way for me to ever hurt anybody.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Yuri and I have been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
You know what I just realized? Because while my favorite character post-romancing in From Madness with Love was Seki, who also was the childhood best friend, the first character that I romanced was the senpai, the soft-spoken, well, not even soft-spoken, we just couldn't understand what he said. But I'm realizing that Yuri is very similar to Aorta senpai, who was the first person that I romanced in From Madness with Love. Maybe I do have a type, guys. The only reason why Aorta senpai's ending didn't make me love him as much as Seki is because, well, no spoilers for those of you, because, you know, it is up on my channel. But, basically, Aorta's ending didn't have a good ending, and it was very sad. Seki was the only one that had, like, an actual, normal, decent, happy ending. So yeah, that might be why I'm really attracted to Yuri, is because she's just like Aorta senpai, only with bigger badonkers. But it's okay, because we got to see Aorta senpai naked many times in that game.
Then, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah! I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a sec?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism, especially because of her long legs. Long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Thanks.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Monica, please mind your business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Mint in club activities?
Oh! Woo! Yuri popping off! People make tea in the middle of classrooms in Japan. That's really another world. She's annoying. Yes, tell her. Yes, tell her! And I don't know. We bring an electric kettle to cons. Same brain. Monica, move. We're trying to smash. Move, Monica. Becky wanna smash. My mouth gaped.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Mint.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. One sec. Which one is it?
It's you again? It's you? You want to send?
And then as soon as I go to pick her up, she runs! Why is my daughter a tsundere? She wants love and attention, and as soon as I give it to her, she don't love me no more. I also have no idea where my son is. Where music? I don't know. My computer crashed. What did I miss? I don't know. I don't know shit. Listen, stop calling my cat. I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. For legal reasons.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated.
My cat is now rubbing against my foot. She's so cute.
What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Mint, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Mint, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like this, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Mint, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I wouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I feel like by the time we get this tea, we're not gonna have time to read the book. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Yuck! Yuck, yuck, yuck! You must be in a good mood.
Is that so? I was letting it show? And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Even if it's... when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. You don't have to push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about Mint. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Mint, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's just a little easier on my back.
Oh, she has back problems.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize. No
worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. I wonder why indeed, my friend.
It's most likely because of my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayora's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. That's so fucking base. I love sitting on the floor. People just find it weird. Yuri, floor is cool. Floor tastes. Yuri, stop talking about that. No, we will never stop talking about that. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Oh no, how dare. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Boing, boing, the boing. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well...
Oh, that wasn't what I thought it was gonna be.
If I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that before. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Oh, she's so cute! She's so cute! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg! She's gonna notice my stiffy! That's our wife! That's our wife! Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it. Yuri, I'm close. Same. Oh my god. We're going to feed her, and the thought of it made me take in such a deep inhale that I started coughing again. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply... We're already domesticated! She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Oh! Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Oh my god! Oh my god! She didn't even notice!
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Mint?
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's...
Even better is we're doing this right in front of the rest of the class. Woo!
Wow. You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Shit. Sorry, I just read that. I was so in there that, oh my god, oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god, let me read what chat was saying as I was freaking the fuck out. Ooh, the caress of the class being 3 people. That's what got me, was the we about to make it 5. We're about to make another person. Fuck you, Monica. Hi. Hello, Ahiji. Monica hates romance, bro. Monica does hate romance. Monica is cock blocking us. I was trying to find the other word, but I couldn't. Cucking us. We are being cucked right now. Woo! We're having a good time. She ruined the moment. Fuck Monica. Truly. God, we were so in there. I was so immersed.
Okay, everyone.
Ugh! Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share a poem. Mint, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
Spell is abruptly broken.
Oh.
Can she breed? Let's test that theory. She looks submissive and breedable, and if not, I certainly am.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacup from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolate. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. No! God, I'm so over the poem.
Hi, Mint. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
This game's music drive me one yeah, we like this music. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hand.
This one's good. It feels like you're not really getting, it feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant...
Daddy's home, Firewolf! I'm so happy. Daddy's home. I just meant that
I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Eh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
No! Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh, that's fine. I have like 10 of those. Probably more. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The Lady Who Knows Everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, the victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glowing in the twilight sky. And so one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking, before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Eeyow! NTR that boyfriend, and NTR that boyfriend we're gonna keep her Yuri. She can have a fictional boyfriend and a real boyfriend. Why does she write good poems? She's a bitch. She deserves to be bad at it. Because, ow!
You know, I feel like learning and thinking for others are the sort of things that give life meaning.
One sec, I want to hear if you guys can hear something. Nah. My noise gate is too strong. My cat, when she's running sometimes, just sort of makes very aggressive flopping noises on the floor. I'm so sad you guys can't hear it. She sounds so cute! Fine, I'm stretching. Posture check, all that fun stuff. Let me take a bit more of my drink. There. Are you happy, Tyrio? I have done the hydrate, the stretch, and the posture.
Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it.
I see. What you drinking, Minty?
Pineapple orange juice.
I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Oh, paradoxical, it's me!
Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tips of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier.
Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything they went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it makes you want to continue improving. It's like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I want Monica to break my fourth walls? Good on you.
But your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after, in more ways than one.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. You're taking so long to complete this, bro? Bro, if you want a speedrunner, get a speedrunner. I have to read everything. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Min, during lunchtime I ate by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people who want to fall in love with, or people who just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on their face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Min. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. All I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Min. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why, even when I'm talking to you, I just really feel happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hand. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, where a clean blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray sailing clouds an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in, is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle when the sand is wet, but when the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. turned back and I abandoned my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to write about something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in our writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. I love how you guys were just saying lyrics in chat. Breathe air, breathe air. You are now manually breathing. You are now manually blinking. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up for you in the first place. Fuck you! You are now manually breathing. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all that deep sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this angsty. I'm sorry that I'm an angsty, chuny edgelord. There's fire in my blood. I bleed black. I cry blood. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... Ugh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, and though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, do I not even read her poem? Thank fuck. Fuck you, Natsuki.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you?
You are now aware of the fact that your clothes are touching your skin. Bold of you to assume that I am ever wearing clothes when I stream. Biggest perk of being a VTuber. Y'all don't know if I'm wearing clothes or not. I didn't have much counterattack? Exactly. Bold of you to assume that I'm wearing clothes when I stream. Y'all can think what you want.
Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant though, but it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am. Imagine poor Sayori wanted me to join this club to spend more time with her, and she inadvertently introduced me to my girlfriend so that I leave her.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mint.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright, just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walked out of the classroom humming to herself. I mean, I'm kind of happy that this means that I don't have to read other people's poems anymore. Tyrio gasping at me as if other livers aren't saying all the time how, like, pants? You think I wear pants? You need to be aerodynamic to stream. We don't wear pants. Yeah, I know exactly. Listen. I know for a fact the cat is streaming tonight. You ask the cat if he wear pants when streaming. I dare you. I want to know the answer to this.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? I don't wear anything. I live in a cave. Are you the main character from Hot the Full Boyfriend?
Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating prayer is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your book, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. I never was once lovey-dovey with that woman. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. And we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'll be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too.
Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Her mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Min.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth am I going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you'd like to handle the baking on your own.
Yuri, why are you even picking a fight? You already know that I've chosen you.
Min may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mint to,
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And bacon, is it? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mint to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Mint, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case...
Everyone look straight at me. Oh, you could pick Sayori? We're not going to. I already know what we're gonna pick, but let me see what chat was up to while I was reading. Can we make a harem, like Helltaker with them? I don't like them all enough, though, is the main problem. Literally, I'm just gonna give all y'all Natsuki, I will take Yuri, and then whoever wants Monica and Sayori. I don't want all of them. What did you say, you bitch? You don't want to know. I just want to smash them all, not gonna lie. You're so valid. Our wife isn't useless. She's not. She's perfect. Can they all get into the UFC ring and fight? God, I wish. Okay. Well, I'll probably be the most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. Bruh, there's ads on Twitch? Of course there's ads on Twitch. There's ads on YouTube too. How do you think I make money?
I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. If you want, you could always become a subscriber on Twitch, and then you guys don't get any. And you can get the one for free if you have Amazon Prime. Fun fact. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Mint?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Mint?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll all turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mint picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with her words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps people, helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Nah, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone doing their best.
But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Okay. Oh, but I was gonna... We have to go with Yuri, but still, Yuri stresses me. What's happening with her? Yuri said something bad was happening. Listen, all that aside, I can't do anything that would potentially jeopardize my chances with Yuri. Yuri can fuck off. Eh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that'd be the best way, yes?
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright, time to put away my porno bags. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. Raelice, what the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out. Go away! You're supposed to be working! You want to get to smash Yuri now? God, I wish I could smash Yuri now. It's so funny too, because I just look over and I see the game over stuff and I'm like, what? Raelice, are you on lunch break? Did you just want to see how we're suffering? I don't know if you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club, but we decided to go down the Yuri route. And I don't mean the girls love route, I mean the girl's name is Yuri. Maybe. I believe it. You seem the type. Also, Raelice, important question that you don't have to answer now. But Tyria brought it up. Do you wear pants when you stream? Toyota cat? No, Raelice is not a Toyota cat, and my cats are not named Toyota and Honda. Raelice, they keep naming my cats new things. They keep renaming my cats. Oh yeah, good question. Yeah, Tyria wants to know if you wear pants when you stream. And well, Raelice answers that or not. Raelice is a Subaru! I hate this. I hate this. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Like I said, I gotta put away my porno mags. I hope I can manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Mint. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
I chose you because I want to smash. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if she took a tremendous amount of effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
Am I really looking forward to... And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows.
Yay!
I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait! It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. Fuck Sayori! It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yes. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. That's a great way to walk on her changing. The house is quiet. Suri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Unless she's committed suicide, which sounds terrible, but I play enough of these fucked up games. If she's alive and I go through all this shit, I will be upset. That sounds so fucked up. I'm psychotic. Sayori? Damn it, she's alive!
Hi, Min!
I sit down in her room. You psychopath. I admitted to it first, okay? Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to... Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Yuri had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Yep.
There's more silence between us. So Yuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Yuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, Mint.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Mint. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Mint? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed.
Now I feel slightly guilty for hoping that she killed herself. Only slightly.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat?
You monster, listen. Listen, this is not the first dark visual novel we played where they pulled a fast one on us. I'm just saying, it's what I fully expected. Like, the only thing I knew about this game going into it is that something fucked up happened, and nothing fucked up has happened yet. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I fully, like, with the plot, it was like, oh, she's gonna kill herself. And that didn't happen, so where's the fucked up shit? Yet? Exactly, yet. I'm waiting for it! I want it! I want it so bad!
Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like you've... It almost feels like I've been portrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Min. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else, too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Oh fuck, I missed it. No!
You're right that
I don't understand. Where's my mouse? I can never find my mouse. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you hurting. So, I'm assuming to help you to stop him. That's what I'll do.
No, Min. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streamed down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. Does this game have fall damage tested? Y'all talking about me being dark, but fucking Soundhead over here.
Min?
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Min.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Min,
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if what I'm doing is the right thing, but all I want is for her to think that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. I'm gonna cure your depression. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Min. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. Festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend it with you? That's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If this whole time I thought I was going down different romance routes, but the entire time, like, I'm forced to be with Sayori, I'm going to be so upset, and then I would fully understand why everyone hates Sayori if they want to be with one of the other girls and the game forces you to be with Sayori. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Yuri shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry about it too much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but also excited because if I got to see Sayori in her casual clothes. That means I'm gonna see Yuri in her casual clothes. And I really hope that she wears something dark and long, like a dark, pretty navy blue or dark purple dress. I just feel like that's very Yuri coded. But it's hard for me to keep thinking But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? This is even better. She's wearing a turtleneck. Oh my god. Ooh. She's so pretty.
She's so cute.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No,
I'm looking at her eyes, guys. I swear to God, I'm looking directly into her eyes. Oh, thank God I don't have that eye tracker technology. Oof.
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. I'll ignore any red flag she has. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Wow, my room is very pretty. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious, but I already hid my porno collection.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for a room to be a mess while you were here. Why do you have a double bed? Why do you think?
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
For double women, for double women.
I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's. What's in my desk drawer? Which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course.
What is bro hiding in his drawers? The lube! All of the flavored lube.
I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing?
No.
Sorry. No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Very, actually. I make my own candles. Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful! What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil.
I was gonna say aphrodisiac. It smells
a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way of describing it.
I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pumps more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is to write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will they be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut up pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some people to peek inside.
That's really creative. Yeah, that really is. That's really cool. I had no idea you'd be good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Cute. Twitch subs make brag about faster stream, but I get a profile picture. That's because the person that made Chaosbot, aka Raelice, is a YouTube streamer. And he is mean to Twitch. So he made Chaosbot to be able to show a mixed chat with a bias towards YouTube, whereas I have a bias towards Twitch, because that's where I mostly am. Hi, baby girl. You really love me today, don't you? Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Min. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon.
Alright. I think YouTube viewers are just better. Also, the stream is good now, you don't echo. As far as I know, I haven't been echoing for a long time, so I certainly the fuck hope so. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long shred of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. Oh, what was that? The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Ooh, a blue blade. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Ew, it looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Use them on me, mommy!
They're just so pretty.
You know what else would be pretty? You tying me up and cutting me up and making me into your personal little canvas. I'm sure I would look really pretty with your knives in my flesh. What the fuck, Minty? Listen, I went with her for a reason. I was hoping that she was a secret freak.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe?
Make my milk mommies milkers? Also, yeah, what the fuck, Minty? Listen! Don't judge me. You guys are just as bad. I speak truth.
Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of intense. Bro, I hate pain. Okay, and that just means that you're not a proper masochist. More for me! Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hand. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife. I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Mint! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
Is she gonna suck my finger? A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. He stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound! Can you guys tell that I play a lot of Otome games? I know what's expected. I know what's gonna happen. I know. I want to lick mommy's milkers. Fuck you. You wanted Natsuki. She's mine. Yuri is mine. All mine. I'll fight you all for her. Why does she know it can cut skin like paper, though? Because she's tried. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me.
Darn it, I was really hoping I was going to get a CG of her putting my finger in her mouth. For totally non-fussy reasons.
I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Min.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. We licking fingers with this one? Listen, you gotta make sure that they're well lubricated. I'm just saying. Though, for the record, there are better lubrication than spit.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I chose Natsuki, so I don't know much about this side of the game. Apparently, everyone in my chat chose Natsuki. No one went for the cute girl. They all went for the tsundere. I hate tsunderes. I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see.
I'm pretty sure the cut on my leg for my cat during the stream is bleeding more than this guy.
That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbon, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri had me asked to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
You'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the towels, dropping them into the cups.
So...
What's she doing? I wish I knew. Alright, since I looked at chat for that one time, what else are y'all saying? Good, at least Yuri likes Yuri. They'll lick something else out of her finger. We'll get to that. Because she's short and I relate to that. Nah, man, I like tall women. If I see a woman that's the tallest of the crew, I will pick her. There is nothing better in my life as a short man than to be at tit level with a woman. I legit have an IRL friend where he's so much taller than me that my face is literally at her tits, and it is the best feeling in the world. It's the best.
I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium on the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses the brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. If she leaves the sweater, sniff it? Bitch, I'ma wear it! One of the best tweets I've seen recently was someone saying that his girlfriend left her cropped hoodie at his house and she's not getting it back because he likes wearing it because it makes him feel like her little slut boy. And I was like, what a fucking mood. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Oh no, we do the clunk.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. I still think we should have gotten the CG of her sucking my finger, but this works. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect that.
Sorry. Make out. Gladly! Don't threaten me with a good time! I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Eh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Why the shock? I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Oh, he's so cute. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrists and a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. No!
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. No, the moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her paintbrush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. So no head, Hazukashi! That should do it. I've finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet.
It needs to dry first. Yeah, you doofus. Paint needs to dry. That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in first thing in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts.
Is that
okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I'm glad too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have some extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Mint.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how was I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. No! No! Can I please stop getting clucked? Clucked? Cucked! Can I please stop? Why am I rooster? Can I please stop getting cocked for 2 fucking seconds?
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Mint.
Sayori, just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Mint. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so But that's fine, right?
Of course!
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, how much closer you got to her. It makes me really happy.
Sorry, I just read, we getting cucked or fucked? Both. Both.
And that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Mint? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Mint. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Did Monica tell her to kill herself? Siri, shut the fuck up! I realize what activates my Siri if I say the S word. For fun's sake, I'm gonna do it one more time to see if it actually works. Commit suicide. What the fuck, Siri? You literally, I said something about suicide and you activated, and now nothing. Really? Really, bitch? Anyway, did Monica tell her to commit suicide? I'm staring at my phone. Like, Siri, do you want to cuck me next? Hey Siri, do you want to cuck me? Probably. Fuck you, Monica. I don't even know if you're saying probably to stop shouting. Turn down the volume! I can be as loud as I want. Sometimes I just like to fuck with you guys. You come here of your own free will. But yes, well, I'm really starting to wonder now if, my ears are bleeding, but it's... I love you, Tyrio. Bro, you're on the lowest volume I can get on my PC already? That is so wild to me, because for the longest time, everyone told me I was so quiet. And hello, Kitty! Kitty, my love, my wife, my beautiful... Those kisses are only for Kitty, not for you disgusting, sinning heathens. Only for my wife. Yuri might be my wife, but Kitty is my real wife. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I get the feeling that maybe because I know something fucked up happened, so is it that Monica told Tyrio, don't cry, you get kisses later. You'll get kisses in the cat channel. Monica might have told Sayori that everything would just be better if he just, killed herself. Just die. Hey, we need to be fed too. You have Natsuki. Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be on your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori wouldn't though, she's too good. Says one of the people that has been doing nothing but Sayori slander. Sayori, my BFF, don't kill yourself. Bitch, kill yourself for the content. It'd be funny. Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Mint. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much.
Not gonna lie, if I learned that Sayori, my childhood friend, committed suicide because of Monica, I'd kill Monica without hesitation. I mean, full stop, but at the same... Like, I can't stop comparing it to Hatsuko Boyfriend, because that literally was something that happened in Hatsuko Boyfriend, where... who was it? I can't remember their names. The teacher bird and the other bird, the brother bird. And he convinced him that they were going to commit suicide together. And then turns out the other one just wanted him to kill himself so that he could take his identity. Like, maybe I'm a fucked up individual, but because I played so many other visual novels that are dark and fucked up, this one is just not hitting me yet. Like, I know. Festival. We're close to it. I really hope that this festival scene smacks me upside the head. Because right now, all I could think is that Hatsuko Boyfriend. They touched my flower? Who touched your flower, baby? Who touched your flower?
I'll beat him up for you.
Oh. That face. I love how in chat it just shows up a smiling face, but whenever I actually see that emote in Twitch, it looks so terrifying to me. Oh, yeah, the person who killed the blonde teacher, my husband. Yeah, your husband, your flower. We had a lot of fun doing Hatsuko Boyfriend. Kaori Carnival Day is really good. For real, that's spooky. Yeah, do it, Sayori. I would not care. I love chat right now. Alright, don't worry. I'm getting to it. You guys are hyping me up, and listen, Tyrio knows. I don't know if the rest of you guys played Hatsuko Boyfriend, but Tyrio has. So I'm just saying, I'm really hoping that this is going to make me as happy as Hatsuko Boyfriend did.
I did this to myself. Mint, I like you so much that I want to die.
Bitch, then perish! Perish!
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Oh, we're becoming a cheating bitch now. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. She's gonna die. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like how they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. What will you choose? We already know. I'm not gonna lie and say I love her. I've been down the Yuri route since the start. She should just fuck Natsuki and get it over with. I'm down the Yuri route in more ways than one. Maybe she can fuck Monica. Monica's got big tits. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Also, the way the MC is talking now, like, I know what's best for you, I know what should happen, is also really sus writing.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori.
It's okay. This is my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mint. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before running around and running off. What a nice Gosh, I feel horrible now. Sayori! I've left helplessly, standing in front of the house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? I shouldn't! I've done nothing wrong! Oh. There's nothing more that I could have done. Okay, it wasn't the same line, but I've done nothing wrong. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. More like, sayonara. Valid. He's gonna blow up the school? Nah. That'd be fun, though. They almost had a plot like that in Not the Full Boyfriend. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. I'm an ass. You're fine, Kirio. You're friends with me. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I'm not gonna love someone just so that they don't kill themselves. That's literally a toxic relationship. Like, full stop. I understand this is a game, but also high key. If someone's like, if you're not with me, I'm gonna kill myself, that's a great reason not to be with that person. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Like, literally, the MC is not at fault for any of this. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but if the MC is just interested in another girl, and Sayori is getting jealous, and Monica, like, whispers in her ear, and she dies, that is not on the MC. That is on Sayori, and that is on, Monica. Also, I'm starting to, like, now that I think that Monica is gonna kill Sayori, I think that is what or, like, not kill, but, like, convinced to commit suicide. I think that is what I saw on my way to enter the gaming field. For me, everything is uphill from you if you say so. It's festival time. It's festival time! But real quick, because I mentioned at the beginning of stream that the only thing I knew about Doki Doki Literature Club was that something fucked up happens at some point, somewhere along the line. Something happens. That's all I know. But the other thing that I know is that last ZenkaiCon, I was at the masquerade, and one of the cosplay skits that was performed was Doki Doki Literature Club. But I don't have a good memory of it. I only remember that there was 3 characters. The main character, the boy, Monica, and one of the girls with short hair. I just knew it wasn't Yuri. I don't know off the top of my head if it was Natsuki or if it was Sayori, and I vaguely remember the script. I just remember a noose and someone dying, and now I am more convinced that it was Sayori and she's gonna kill herself. We'll see. We will see. Real quick, let me actually go get my second bottle of water. I am running so low on all of my hydration. Fries? You'll be fine. That's Natsuki? If you say so. I don't trust neither one of y'all. Don't you dare tell me to hydrate as I'm hydrating. You can even hear the echo. Potentially. From my water bottle. Well, that's not my problem, at least. No more stupid Pinky. Fuck the Pinky. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic with my water bottle. See, even the game is quiet. Okay. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. I just love it when Minty goes. I love how I sometimes give the middle finger to you guys, but you guys don't know, but I am giving you the middle finger. By the way, right now, you're not even, like, halfway through the game. How long to... They don't kill anyone off until the end? I don't even know if you're telling the truth or not. How long to beat has lied to me? I bet I got 3 middle fingers. I believe you. We'll keep going. We'll keep going until after the festival, or until I starve to death. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but she decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Mint.
Oh yeah, there is no music. That's so weird. We'll keep going until someone dies. Damn, we're gonna do the whole game. I don't know. I don't even know if someone's actually gonna die or not. I don't know anything. I just know when I looked up how long this game was and how long to beat, it said that the average was like 4 hours. 3.5 hours. So I don't know. I'm doing my best, guys.
Mint, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. This must be the one she's preparing that all have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Why do we care what Monica likes? More like 4 to 6 hours depending on the scuff. Listen, if that's the case, that's fine. It's gonna be 6 hours and 1 more hour. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important you'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the same way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Mint. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Oh. I left her hanging? I left her hanging? Phrasing? Tyrio has very strong feelings about Monica, I see. Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. It is not! It is not my fault! I am not at fault! But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? I also don't know what's best for her. But I'm not gonna accept a confession just so someone doesn't off themselves. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Sorry, I got distracted by Tyrio RPing out his revenge fantasy.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. This is Sayori's poem. The silence is also, funnily enough, completely disturbed for me because someone is vacuuming in a nearby apartment and I can hear it. But the fact there's no music happening right now is insane. I'm obviously not going to read all of that, but I'll read this part. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. I never read or edited anything. Yeah, I didn't read the tags because I felt that reading tags was a spoiler. Again, all I knew is that something fucked up happened. That's the most I knew. I wish I could have gone in completely blind, but I'm happy that I haven't been very heavily spoiled by this game. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Min? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. No. Thankfully, chat has been very good. I think they want to see me react to things. So thankfully, chat has been very, very nice about not spoiling anything. All I know is that they've been really excited for the festival day. Mint, don't worry. This is the part where you think you're good and you and Sarah hang out. Why do I not believe you? Why are you gaslighting me? I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. He better be dead this time. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Woo! He's dead! An exception has occurred. The file, line 307, see traceback text for details. What the fuck? Traceback text? Did something happen in my history? Oh no, there's nothing in my history. Oh god, the music. There it is. Finally, no more Sayori. Wait, you guys can spoil this for me because I'm not gonna go through multiple routes. If you do romance Sayori, does she still die? Like, is this just a scripted event, even if you accept her confession and stuff like that? Like, does she die no matter what? Yes, she dies even in her route. That's so fucked! That's hilarious! That's so awful! Okay, one spoiler, the game is a linear game. There's no split paths? Oh my god! That's wild. Thank you for that, for just giving me that one tidbit that I wanted. Because that's so wild. Imagine, I know all of us have been hating on Sayori this whole game, and I kind of feel a little bad about that. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, collect my thoughts. But, like, imagine... Also, check the game files? How do I check the game files? I haven't saved anything. There's multiple endings, but it's some weird things you gotta do, touching the game's folder and shit. Oh, so it's sort of like how you get Gaster in Undertale, like you actually have to do extra shit. So it's more like lore stuff. Okay. I'm so happy I hate Zuri. She's a naggy bitch. I mean the actual game folder on your computer. I'll try. Don't tell them to shut up. He's nowhere near that part yet. Whoa. Don't be coming after another chatter. Y'all supposed to be nice. Don't be calling names. Don't make me turn this stream around, kiddos. God, I forgot what words I was saying. I was speaking words and then I got completely distracted. Oh, right. So yeah, just because we all hate her, I'm really curious though. Like, imagine if you actually went into this game really liking the childhood best friend and you wanted to romance her and you thought everything was going to be happy and okay, and then this happens to you. Imagine if you actually liked this character. I feel like that'd be so fucked. That'd be so sad. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like, oh yay, I finally get to romance the character that I really enjoy, and then nope. That's wild. I just can't get over this. This is so funny to me. Also, I'm almost there. I think I might have to look it up. Isn't this a play on the best friend never wins trope? Possibly. It's hilarious to me, though. Game script. I'm like trying to follow what the game says. An exception has occurred. I think I opened it correctly. Oh! The song goes hard? It does. Also, FYI, temporarily I cannot see you guys because I think I opened this up correctly. I'm scrolling to make sure. Yeah, angelic chorus while you guys just look at a corpse. I'm just checking the entire file real quick. But I think it's just this one part up top. So when I opened the game script, and again, this might not even be the thing I was supposed to find. But it says, beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisting mess of dread. Loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host. Seeping through every little crevice they can find in their willpower. I lost my place. Into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire. Into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable tangled mass is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. I don't know if that's the thing I was supposed to find, but I went into games, scripts, RPA, and that is what I found. What did I miss while I was doing that? Anyway, back to my hate. MC is a coward. MC is not a coward. MC did nothing wrong. The fact that it's just the main OST but creepy version, that's the kind of thing that spooks me. I didn't even notice that. I love that sort of thing. The game says to look at traceback tests. I'm trying to find it. I am not very skilled at this. Okay. So, this PC, local disk, program files, Steam, Steam apps, common, Doki Doki, Doki Doki, Doki Doki Literature Club, game, okay. Do I go to scripts and then just try to control F? To find that bit? Look for the word traceback, I guess? One sec, let me make sure something quick. I'm like determined to find this thing. literally in the Doki Doki main folder. That means nothing to me. I downloaded this off Steam. I literally just explained to you the process in which I found this stuff. So unless you can tell me the proper, like, way to go through it, I went to Program Files, Steam, Steam Maps Common, Doki Doki Literature Club, and then you downloaded it off what? Steam. Steam. It's, like, where most people get games. Or maybe not most people. It's where people get online games? Ah, I found it. I'm sorry, but I'm uncaught exception. I'm sorry, but an uncaught. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know why I thought you said Facebook. I am too young to be on Facebook. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. While running game code. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Well, here goes nothing. Let me see if I can, like, share it with you guys. Come on, Serial. Yeah, and comment Doki Doki. Yeah, I got that. Window capture. You keep telling yourself that you're young? I don't say that I'm young. I just say that I'm too young to be on Facebook. Facebook is for old people. Okay. Let me try to make it big enough for you guys. Ah! I clicked out of it. Okay, so here we go. Nani? Yeah, hi kitty. Alright, so this is what it says. I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred while running game code, and then it lists a bunch of stuff, and then... Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second. I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. So yeah. 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 Hi, kitty. You know, suicide is just normal on my streams. Let's be real here. This is tragically normal for us at this point. I play a lot of fucked up games. Keep playing the game? I am! Hold your horses! Once again, I will say, if you want to be impatient, you can go watch someone be a speedrunner. It's normal? This is very normal for us. This is very normal for my streams. Literally, I think the first game we played on this channel was Murder. The first death? There's multiple deaths? I mean, 1, that's a spoiler. 2, again, if you want a speedrunner, this is not the place for you. I talk. I interact with chat. I have a good time with people. If you want to just watch someone play a game and not talk, go somewhere else. I am not the person for you. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Shiori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Shiori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Because you cannot date someone just because they're threatening suicide. Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. Oh my god, I'm so over this MC. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I wanted out of the relationship, then I could have prevented this. I understand it's because he's a teenage boy, but literally gag me with a spoon. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Not that I'm going to. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Does this mean I can't fuck Yuri? And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. I don't give a fuck. Oh. Oh. What the fuck were you on? Oh, that's funny. I love that. He's all glitched out now. She is Monica. Well, that was a great stream, guys. Good shit right there. Right there. I do say so myself. That was fun. Well, at least now I can finally have lunch at 3:30 in the afternoon. Gotta play it again for the others. Bold of you to assume that I'm gonna do that today. Bold of you to assume I'm gonna do that today. We're definitely gonna have a part 2. We're unfortunately gonna have a blah 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 blah. We're unfortunately going to have a part 2. Just open it again? No! I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I want to eat food. I was told that this was going to be a short, one-off game. I was not expecting to have to continue it, but I'm going to because I want to know what's going to happen. But I'm not about to do it in, like, one sitting because I'm really hungry. Oh, so, I found out. Oh no, Kitty. What news do you have for me? So no, if you guys want more of this, you guys are just gonna have to come back next week. Unless I feel like doing a gorilla stream over the weekend, which is unlikely. You have to play through the game that game we played 3 times. Wait, are you talking about Bokura or this? You have to play through the game we played 3 times? Bokura? Because if you're talking about Bokura, I will gladly play Bokura with you 3 times. I love playing with you. Let's go! White Day? White Day? When's White Day? Next Thursday? We played it for Valentine's Day. Do you want to play with do you want to play on White Day with me? Now chat is just being forced to watch as I romance my girlfriend. My wife. Lol. Don't worry, Kitty. I will slide into your DMs after I eat some food. I promise. But yeah, I guess if you guys want to continue. Oh, I just realized you actually Sayori became a glitched out version of all of them because I see Sayori's hair or not Sayori, Yuri's hair in there as well. Well, if you guys want to continue watching me play through Doki Doki, I guess you guys are gonna have to come back next week or sometime over the weekend if I decide to do a gorilla stream, which tentatively we'll see. Since I also need to work on cosplay shenanigans. Yeah, I really thought this was going to be a very short game. I was promised it was going to be a short game. Apparently I was wrong. So, here we are. This is our plan for the rest of the week. I'm taking tomorrow off. We're going to be playing Unpacking at 10 a.m. the normal time to celebrate International Women's Day.
Because we love women!
And normally I do stream on Saturday. I normally play Jedi Fallen Order, but we're going to be taking the day off because
Fulgur is going to have his new outfit and I'm so excited!
It's going to be very exciting. And now... Alright, let's see. So, where can I send you guys? I've been streaming for a while. I'm sure that someone is live. Why is no one ever live, guys? Why is no one ever live? What time are you streaming tomorrow? I do not stream on Thursdays normally if I can help it. I try to take Tuesday and Thursday as my day off. My next streaming day is going to be Friday, and it's going to be same time as today, which is 10 a.m. EST. I almost always stream at 10 a.m. EST. So like Monday, we did Nirvana Initiative. Today was Doki Doki Literature Club. And Friday is going to be Unpacking. We're only doing 3 streams this week, as I have to get ready for my upcoming convention and work on all my cosplays. Let's see.
I will become.
Nope. Shut up, ad. Oh, they're starting soon, and it's cute. I've never seen this person before, but we're gonna read into them. They're gonna be doing art, and it looks really cute, and I like art. As for YouTube, I've been watching since I got home. I'm gonna go. Yeah, no worries. Especially for those of you on YouTube, I don't have the ability to redirect yet, so I would just tell you to go to Vulgar Ovid, because like that's who I like to watch. But thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for putting up with the insanity. Thank you for the most part behaving. And I will see you later. Bye bye.